Oh Lord. Whoa, sensitivity, man. So the game looks like this in the old engine, and in this newer version it's a bit more dull. Primarily I see like the particles missing and like the sky box-ish thing. See if we can get that back in. The way I did it is just like these spheres. I think they're using a special mesh. Sky cylinder, I don't think I have that yet. Let's see what we have. We don't have sky cylinder. No. Where does those come from? I think they would be like in the effects blend file. Let's go here. Get this into our project. Probably also gonna need a texture, so do backup, go on, open it up, assets, models, this one, there we go. Going to open this up and rename shit. So this one only contains... No, it actually contains a bunch of things. Just one lowercase stuff on here. And then we'll import it, but we also need the texture, which is called something. Show in file system, sky.png. Go to file manager, copy this guy. Maybe sky import. Assets, textures, environment. Sky. Cool. Effects. Save mesh paths. Get it into the meshes folder. Yeah. Now we should be able to do this. So let's add a little like environment node. Damn it. under there we'll add a mesh instance. We're gonna select the sky cylinder. Create a material. It can be a standard material, I think. Albedo is going to be sky. And we're gonna scale this up like that pretty crazily. Like this maybe. You can see it's probably a bit too bright, so we're gonna tweak it downwards in intensity quite severely. And then I think what I did for the other one is that I have two, one slightly smaller. Oh, also, before we do that, let's make sure we save the material. Sky cylinder material. Now I don't remember, because we need for the sky, the cylinder, like this thing, to refract the background, it needs to be rendered as opaque, so it renders before this. It's possible that we can set some kind of, let's see how it looks in game. Oh yeah, that already adds a little bit of... Now, could see a shader that just scrolls two samples of this texture and just overlies them. We could do that with two different ones, or we could do it with one. So we might want to actually just convert to shader. The only problem is make this one unique and save as sky cylinder material shader material. And then remove the old one, because I think sometimes it doesn't like understand that we changed it into shader. Now I can rename this. Now we should be fine. Let's see. Shader. So first we want to do is scroll the base UV. Hello Spruce, what's up? I am. Make it even slower, I think. Looks about right. If we want to control, we can set like 5 repetitions here and get like a more detailed one, but I think like 3.5 would be good or something. 3. That's the first sample. Let's do like 1. What I think we should do is just like get rid of all of this and just set emission to be albedo text 1.rgb and set like albedo to be vector 3 vector 3 0. And we also want to multiply in the incoming albedo that called color or something? Color dot RGB here. That doesn't work. Oh, it should be that. There we go. We're back here. Now we want to make sure that there's no like metallic is 0. We want to say what else should be so it doesn't really have a light. Maybe I can just turn off lighting. Make this unlit or something. Unshaded. I'm doing something bad here, I guess. It's possible that albedo is the thing we want when it's yeah, look at that. Remove all the things we don't really need. So we need texture albedo. We don't need any of these. Really? We really don't need these either. We just have a unlit fragment shader, I think. Should help. Yeah. So we'll see how it looks. Annoyed at this Lusk, yeah, same. I'm pretty good. A little bit like my nose is still not fully like back to the full operation. I have a little bit of a sore throat. It's just regular old health shit. Hello, Decroning. You just wait. We're gonna make this look really pretty today. So I have done this port. This is for new viewers. I've not done a port. I've done a big refactor, aka a rewrite of the game, and it actually looks more like this in the old project. So I'm gonna try to bring it back to this look. That also includes like some of the camera stuff we're doing here, where, yeah, you know, it's got a little bit more juice to the camera, but the new codebase is so much more easy to work with. When I started this, I didn't know anything about making a game in Godot. Now I do. So I still don't know a lot, but I know a little bit more at least. So we're gonna take what is in the other engine, or not engine, in the other code base, and just try to get it back to looking something more like this. Flipping is actually a button you press. I started this game in August or something, but it was very different by then. And then I made it in Unity, and then Unity shit the bed, so I kind of just moved over to Godot because I felt I had a possibility to do that. It was early on in the development. I worked for that from like mid-September to maybe like a week ago or so, in the 2 weeks maybe now in the old code base, and then I decided I just gotta try see what can I do better, and I've found a whole bunch of things that would be. I'm actually using GD script. I I did consider C#, but I was like, when Unity did their stuff, I was like also just looking for something new, so I thought let's just do the whole thing. Just add those together is what I'm thinking. And then we'll offset the base UV in here. I think what we want to do is just offset it similarly. So we get 2 that moves at slightly different. It's gonna make this guy look a bit better. I wonder if this is gonna scale along the center or not. It's not gonna. Yeah, it's a little bit better. Oh, I'm missing the. That does look pretty cool. It looks like an eye or something. Let's do 2 albedos, 1 and 2, and then we'll move this multiplication inside to like albedo 1 plus 2 times albedo 2. Actually, it looks pretty cool. It looks like an eye looking up at us. I wonder how it looked in game. But it should probably be green, so maybe I'll do more blue here. And this should be probably the greenish tone. It works better with the... Let's see how it looks. We can do a third then, just for the below stuff. I'd love to get some other like tones in the... That doesn't look very good, does it? What is it called? I just call it the quantization thing. I don't know if it comes across very well on stream, but if you look really closely, you can see it's also like dithered. So my old game, Hell is Other Demons, I came up with this style, which is a 2D pixel art game. I'm trying to adapt it to 3D, and I think it's working decently. But yeah, I'm not sure about the... I don't like how harsh these edges are. It doesn't feel like it's blending very well. I'm interested in seeing how that acts. I think I might have to like connect that so it's I guess I can't see it from upside down. Is that true? Because I felt like I saw it here and then I passed through and it just disappeared. I'm gonna go get enemies and talk about enemies in a little bit. Why is enemy spawner doing shit even if it's not enabled? If is enabled, sequence call deferred. Otherwise, don't call the thing. Hello, Abracadoosh. Good name. Hello, Hadouk. What is up with you? Why do I say it like that? What is up with you? Sounds like I'm accusing you of something. Native speakers. Why is it disappearing? I can see it here. As soon as I go into the cylinder, it's just darker, I guess. So I think the skybox is way too bright, so we're gonna touch on that. First of all, let's bring this down here. Bring this down. Considering just having it like this. I've done nothing, boss. Let's see if we can probably... I think this is the bottom one. Let's just join this together. We'll do that by inserting an edge loop here. Just so we're not distorting the UVs too much. And then I'm thinking like merge like that. It will re-import and with any luck it didn't crash. Yeah, and then we can add the other thing to the texture if we wanted to. Does it also reverse gravity? No, gravity is actually handled by where you are in terms of the... So as if you're below the water surface, gravity is upwards and otherwise it's downwards. There's actually... I don't use this for this version for various technical reasons, but there is already a really good tool to do this in Godot, which is called the Area 3D. It's a node where you can like set it up with a collider, and you can actually set the gravity to be anything within, for any object that's within that. It's really useful. I don't actually use physics for the player movement anymore. I'm using like a character 3D, character body 3D. I gotta fix that rotation. There's a bit of a twirl thing to the animation that's sort of... It's not correctly synced up. If you compare it to the older project. So one thing is that if you look at the edges, I'm pointing at the screen, which is dumb, but you can see a little bit of fringing even when you're not like zoomed in, and if you're zooming in you see a little bit more. You can also do like some wall running. You can see towards the edges that everything just like splits apart. Chromatic aberration. This is also how the skyline looks in this version of the game. It looks better. It's like simpler. So let's see if we can replicate that somehow. Maybe we stretch the cylinder a bit, or do something with the UV scaling. But what I wanted to say is that if you look at the twirl effect, it just feels better tuned in this version. I think if we just look at the settings, we can probably just copy over the settings for that one. So I'm using the new rendering effects, or compositor effects, it's called these days, for Godot 4.3. It can export to web, yes. I haven't tried it. I'm running a custom build, so I have to build like web export templates. I'm probably using something that you can't use for web, but maybe we'll try it with some other project. Actually, I did use it for I tried a networking thing, but I never got the networking part working in web export. But it worked for just a normal game thing. So here we can see some values. I'll just do this. We'll copy them over line by line. Settings, post-processing, quantize compositor, twist 8, scopedness 14.395. That's probably resetting. Phase 0, chromatic is 0.19. What? I think these get overridden by something. And then vignette, I don't think I had vignette before. I think all of these actually get overwritten by the code, now that I think of it. Because I control them from like this. This adds a lot of vignette, for example. It's not perfect, but it does seem to work. It looks a little bit better, at least. I like how the effect around the edges kind of look. That looks pretty cool. The next thing that the game does that we're missing is the particles that are all around, like the sky. Wait, maybe we should try do one more thing. So I did feel like maybe the cylinder is scaled. Sky, so here we got two. One is scaled, roughly twice the height. That's what I'm doing here too. So 300, 600. Actually put that in there. 300, 600. Oh wait. Like that. Yeah, the networking stuff was pretty easy to get going with, to be honest. Not too bad at all. There were a few gotchas, but once you got over those, pretty achievable to do networking stuff. If you don't care about like cheating, which I didn't. More how it looked. I feel like maybe less motion could be good for this. I don't know how to fix cheating in that context. you have to do more authoritative server stuff, and that brings with it a lot of things you have to do to kind of mitigate lag and stuff like that. In my case, what I did was I just simply had every player control themselves, and you can set their like authority over their own thing. So that would mean that if you hack the client, which is pretty easy in Godot, because the scripts are all just right there. You could easily just give it yourself like a higher movement speed or teleport or something like that. Trivial, really. Okay, so I do feel there's something about the lighting, and I think it might have to do with materials as well. Because you look at this, like obviously like the models aren't, these are just boxes. There's something about how contrasty these are. It doesn't quite sit well with me. This one also has level generation, which we might port over today. I just want to take the new code base up to like a better state, so we can start doing like TikToks and stuff with that. There is a Godot asset lib where you can get stuff. It's not generally paid. Some have like donation buttons. But yeah, looking at this, it's like I don't know if it's the way I do lights or whatever it is. Something is making it look a bit harsher. It's got like these transitionary things where these don't seem to have that as much. And I'm doing one thing differently around the quantization control compositor effect. I have this like thing where I mix the output color. But just do that. Damn it. Just do that. Wonder if it's different. No, it's not. It just you can clearly tell that there's more like mid-tones in this and less here. It could be a matter of like color. It's being darker here or something. Could see what the or maybe the look at the corners here and that. It seems to maybe the light is brighter. That brings up, yeah, because you got a little bit of that brighter tone. It should be at like half brightness. Or like dithered. Doesn't seem to do a lot that thing that I did. But maybe brighter and then darker color or something. It is possible to inspect what the actual lights are. I also have another light to light below. That does look pretty good. So we can, oh, that's a good strategy maybe. Turn off the light and see what the ambient settings are. That seems pretty close, just maybe bigger. Monsters. Comparing, they seem to be roughly equal in that case. So then we can look at the this directional light, which is set to white and 0.6. And then shadows are enabled with 94% opacity. So I would turn on ours. So it's white and energy. What did we say? 3.5. Here's 0.5. What? Then I guess I light a lot with the environment settings. So let's take a look at that. I don't know why I don't just like copy this over. Oh shit's flashing when I'm in this. Where's the default environment? So we got like background and we got ambient light. Ambient light color that and 0.1. So or 1.5. And then 1.78 with this color. I don't know, it doesn't. This doesn't look the same. That leaves the material, so we need can hardly see it. I think could brighten things like that, but I don't think that's the way. Yeah, it acts very differently actually. Bring this up like here, and then we'll do something in the shader for the level where we brighten up we just use some emission. Let's take a look at what we have. Let's create a little uniform float. That's going to be the albedo emission contribution. Set it to 0.25 or something. And emission has like albedo times 2 times darken. So that's the thing. Now we can at least control it. So many controls here. Where's the... Here. Just bring it up. Hello, Alfred. Are you here? So Alfred is the sound designer and like social media wizard and everything for this game. I'm gonna show him how to do a thing. So let's see. Here you got the game, and you got one level, and the level generator. If you look over here, it's gonna be where new gun design. It's not in yet. Take it easy. I really like this effect here. I want to make sure we get some of that. But anyway, so right, level generator is here. You have gen desired area. If you change this value, you're gonna get a bigger level. Like if you double it, you get more level to parkour at, right? You can also change the radius, so say like 150 instead. It's gonna be like spreading out more. Now it didn't do it. You can just change the seed to get another You can say like the side area, we want like 400. And then you'll get these bigger levels. You can also remove this if you want spindlier things. I think at least one is good, otherwise you'll get these like stairs that go off into nothing. How you find Alfred? Alfred is my brother, which helped in finding him. Does that make sense? Brush. Now you'll get just bigger levels. You can parkour around them. Or you could if you weren't sucky suck. We're gonna talk a little bit about game design in a bit too, but let's keep it to visual stuff for the time being. I also thought we'd do because there's another part of this which is missing, the material here. In the old code base, the ground had not only... Oh, where the heck? Yeah, it's here. Not only did we have like... what you call it? Like triplanar shading on the environment. But it also had this noise that was overlaid on top of everything in world space. So that kind of breaks up some of the repetition in here and ties together the different pieces. And if you look at this, you can clearly see that things are looking weird. And it's not like tied together as well. So I want to get that triplanar. Hello, Renros. I want to get that triplanar in here too. I think the easiest way would probably be to just copy over some, I guess. This will have the right material. Let's take a look. So the triplanar is just borrowed directly from Godot. It just did that. So we need this part ported over to get some of that good stuff. Let's put it in. Wait, there's already triplanar stuff. We're just not using it, I guess. We are using it. What the hell? Okay, but why isn't it working then? Well, it's gonna be in here somewhere. But why isn't it looking like the triplanar is working then? Here, I also think I want to add a little bit of, just a little bit of wiggliness in the X direction. We'll figure that out. But okay, I guess it is working. It just there's also darkening going upwards. I think we can tweak that more. Yeah, that's probably better. What was the angle of the light here? Like 66 minus 31 to minus 66 minus 31 0. Roughly the same angle of the shadows or the height of the sun in the sky. The corners just aren't as nice, but I guess it's kind of done all of the stuff. Hello, Al Dente. Hello, Memphis, by the way. How are you doing? So you're playing A Sprite, my Steam notification set. Cool. Let's add the noise on top of things. So gotcha. Let's add another texture input, and then we'll use that to kind of darken parts using a noise, using UV scales too. There's a texture noise. In the old new. What does this do? I wasn't looking for action, just some distraction, just a little weeknight, booth in the back. I wasn't looking for romance, just a quick slow dance, and the off chance that an off night and a side glance might lead me to the wrong hand. I'm a bit low, yeah. Good thinking. I raised the volume and. Do that to start with, and then our noise needs to be a noise. Now there are cool noise textures in here, or generators, I mean. You can sort of see it working. It just needs to be a lot darker. Simplex. Probably more like this, I guess. But we need to make sure it's triplanar. Or just using the world position. We can do like a very or we use UV2. Just use the world position. And then we multiply that by like noise scale, which we can create. Yes. Okay, so let's just tune this down quite a bit so we can see things. I don't know why it's so bright, but we'll figure it out. It does also look like it's kind of weird. Since we're using about the right scale, and then we're gonna offset the world position here. Let's do vec2 noise UV is vec2 world position.x, comma world position.y. No, z times noise scale. I'll put this in here, noise UV, and then we'll just add in both these partition of world position y divided by like 10 or something to x and y. We'll get like a slight like diagonal across the faces. Was what I was thinking what happened, but there we go. We can also make the noise seamless. Click. Do this times 2 at least. Poor man's UV triplanar. Just do it like that. Pretty good. Now we can tweak the where did you go? Here. To find a good I could see more detail in this. I think I want that. We could do it actually like 1024 because it's pretty big spaces covered by this, and then we can actually do more octaves to get a little bit more detail in there. Somewhere around here, and then we'll just multiply the base color with the noise color. And then we make sure we don't do that. We need to mix this in here. Yeah, already we're seeing some stuff here. So the easiest way to do it is just multiply, but another way of doing it is to take some sort of noise amount and set that to something like 0.5, and then we do like a mix between base color and base color multiplied by noise color over the noise amount, and then we can tweak how much noise we want on this guy. We can have like something around here. It should start to seem a bit less like repetitive already, but much of the effect of this is going to be seen when we're actually getting some actual models in here. It's pretty good. I think in the other project we also had a light inside of the player to light shit. Omnilight, maybe a little bit bigger. It's always hard to tell when you don't have the environment to compare with. So we gotta like flip back and forth. Make it like a wee bit yellowed and add a bunch of energy to it. I don't see an effect of that light at all, or almost at all. Let's make it like 30. You can see a little bit here now. Okay. Might be that the hello, Raymond, be good. Especially when you get into places like this, it's nice to have a little bit more light coming off the player. Here, you can sort of see, in proper world space or triplanar, world space triplanar, shouldn't it be like this line should connect over there? Anyway, I think we're getting closer. It's gonna be hard to tell if it's good until we have proper models in here. So the reason I did it this way is because of I wanted to try certain gameplay stuff. And it was easier with just like a handcrafted thing. And what is easier than just a couple of boxes with a triplanar shader on them? I think maybe we're doing something dumb. Do not save that. Okay, good. Yeah, that'll be alright. So let's see what's next. We could do porting over the proc gen stuff. It's not a horrible idea because I want to start getting some better looking models in here.
The computer is an educational device. It is in fact a direct reflection of your own imagination, your own intelligence.
No, let's do some more atmospheric stuff. I'm missing a little bit of fog here. Would be good if this was a little bit like had a tint to it in the distance. And since I'm already doing stuff with the depth buffer in this shader, we could easily use that to calculate something. So one thing we could do here is just like say, don't store that. Let's calculate the distance to player position, which I think, or camera position. So we got like camera position coming into this through the params. And we can do like to that should be correct, and then we'll just do like okay, why not? And then yeah, maybe we'll do something like that later. It's just so this makes it darker the closer you are and brighter the further you are. This should still do that, but yeah. So I don't know if I want it to be brighter at the in the distance or not. So we can do 1.0 minus this. We'll make it like darker.
All over the country, armies of young people are blasting away at invaders from outer space and paying for the privilege. I'll be looking at the electronic game craze, which is not only fascinating,
Or we do like times fog and 1.0 minus the clamp. And then we'll do 10 just for effect. Ah, wait. That's clearly doing something, but there's a problem. We should do this before, I think at least before the color quantization, because now we actually have more colors than the ones in the palette, and we don't get a skybox anymore because that's too far out. Let's do this before. Do it here. I'm using color RGB equals sure. Oh, let's make it just like super green or something when that's hard to use. Yeah, that's the effect we want. We just want less of it. Yeah, let's cap the max to like 0.25 or something. It's probably too much. 0.025. And then it starts to get not visible. 0.1. I don't know, it's really doing mostly the background now, which is sort of what I don't want. fade towards black instead. One of the sucky parts of this is that the previews in here are limited by, like, I can't see what's going on because of the CSG collider previews. I need something to drink. Be right back. Cheers. It's hard to tell if it's good or bad. I can see this fade a little bit more into the background. The thing that fog does is that it helps layer things a bit, I guess. I want to also say, like, if distance is less than 100 or something, then we do this. Otherwise we don't, so just the background will stay good. I don't know how bad that is for performance. You can see where the 100 is. Probably would be good to have a slightly longer. Which means we can also do this more aggressively, like 75 or something. I think even more than this. So now, I think this is maybe too strong still, but you can more easily see what is close to you versus far away. And then as you get closer, it becomes more lit. Yeah, I think it's a bit too strong. Just try it directly with same settings. Another thing that happens is that the background color is kind of blending in here. I'm getting this really dark, probably because the shadows are here, but just look below. pretty good, to be honest. Not too bad with yeah, I think I might want to like lighten this up a bit. So we just find one of these, check the material, add more like albedo emission contribution. Brightens it up, but it's also flattening things, so you gotta be a bit careful about it. Like that maybe? I think we should tweak this more now before having proper models in there. You can do this. Ooh, and then go in. And then you get like massive speeds up. Actually you don't, because I cap it. But you could be. I'm also missing a bit of the ambient occlusion effect around the edges. I think it's there, but it's just not very visible. Look at this without the effect to start with. So here, for example, okay. It's very subtle. I don't understand, like, I don't know which slider makes it less subtle. Because nothing seems to, like, I can see it, but it's, I think 4 is a good value. Power, I guess, like, does nothing. Detail, nothing. Horizon, nothing. Okay, let's just reset it to default values and increase values. It's really not a lot. How come? Is it the emission that beats it? No, I think it just takes the emission into account, which I'm using for ambient light. If we remove this, I bet that we'll get, come on, fingers, get a little bit more of an effect. Not that much, to be honest. It's also more visible if things are right. Oh, look at that. If we increase this, we can see it more. Like this. What is detail? Ah, horizon should be lower, sharpness. Now everything is so dark, I don't even know, like, get a little bit of that in there and keep some of the effect maybe. If we're lucky. Okay, let's try that. Maybe that looks good. Why don't you have SSA on the floor though? Probably because the light hits it straight on. It's like smart. You can see it up here, I think, pretty well. In the dark, it's pretty visible. Yeah, look at that. That looks pretty good. I still think there is something about how these colors blend together that's not quite right. Feels like there's a harsher edge around these than it needs to be. It's like the blend here. You can sort of see it actually. Oh, I can also see a little bit of a problem. See if I can grab a screenshot of this and I'll show you. You can investigate. Photoshop. Check this out. Around 0, you can see the pixel doubling is like wrong. It's only in Y, but see, it doubles the pixels. These are all 2 by 2, and these are 3. So there's something going on around 0, like that. Haven't seen that before. But you can also see this. I think this is part of a fix that I did for some stuff. The edge appears sharper because these pixels should actually be this color. And if they were, it would like signify a less harsh edge. And that comes from the post effect. Let's take a screenshot here. Actually, let's make sure it's play this one. I'm gonna compare this to when we're doing change here. So here we're mixing color 1 and color 2. But if we're only using color 1 instead, I wonder if this will change. But now we're not getting any dithering at all, so that's okay. So if we just use color 2, there we go. Now my screen flashes when in the editor, but yeah, you can really tell this is much smoother on the eyes than what we had before. Okay, I didn't think that was such a big deal. That looks a lot better in my humble opinion. Okay, so I have this problem with my monitor that if I show a checkerboard pattern, like I do here a lot, I will get screen flashing for some reason, and it's no problem when the pixels are 2 by 2 like they are here, or 3 by 3 horizontally when I can so clearly see it now around the center. So I made a mix of colors so the contrast between the pixels weren't that big. And that caused that problem, I guess. So if I can I don't know if you can see this, but if I hold my hand up here, you can probably see like a little bit of flashing sometimes in the camera view, which is very annoying. And that's because this view is not like pixel doubled like in the other. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. It has to do with I think it's maybe a backlight, like it flickers on and off the backlight weirdly because of something. I thought it was display stream compression because that kind of makes sense. That checkerboard patterns takes more data and then my cable is bad or something. But I don't know. It's still there in 60 FPS and in 240 or 60 Hertz and 240 Hertz. So I don't think that's the case. It is kind of bright outside today, which helps. If it's dark outside, this flashing drives me absolutely crazy. But I don't necessarily know how to fix it if I don't do the trick that I did. I could pass a parameter that's just like, you're in the editor now, do this, otherwise do that. I don't know what kind. I've got this monster. It's not the OLED version, it's the cheaper. This one, I think. Seems to be the right price. VA panel, it says. I got a 2070 GPU. Tried different ports. I tried all the settings. You can make it go away if you want to have really bad colors, but I don't want really bad colors. I think if I do this, just to show you the effect. Here's Spotify. I'll try to hold it steady, and then I'm gonna move it around. I'm just moving this thing around. You can see how it like flickers. At least, yeah, I think you can. And then if I turn this off, it doesn't do it. What's this? Flickering issue with VA panels related to Pixel? Oh, what? Maybe there's something pixel layout related. Yeah, it could be. Otherwise, I mean, I can just live with it for now. I can, if I turn this off, it's not a problem. If I don't move the camera, it's generally not a problem because the pixeling patterns are intact then. We could do this. But I sort of want it to be visible. I can do like bool is editor, and then in the quantize compositor effect GD we can push another one here, scene transforms, push back uniforms, I guess. Oh, it's a float. So I don't know how that will transfer as a bool. One if is it engine.editor hint else 0? Let's do -1. I think we can do that, and then we can use that in here to say like do different things depending on if we are in editor mode or not. The easiest way would be to say if and params not is editor, and then we'll just get rid of all this code we had for CI++ and CI2. Let's do CI. We don't need CI2. And we only need one set of LUTs. Only need one. Just do output color directly. We'll do this. So now with any luck, we will get no dithering in here and no flashing. Seems to work. And then in here, we'll get really weird results. What's that about? It's probably because if it's negative, that doesn't work. That should do it, I think. No? Still angry. Shader is null. Why? Wrong time of opera. New operation exists. Oh, because I didn't set it to be a float here. That's why it's weird. There we go. No stuff and then stuff. So it looked very different in the editor. That said, I don't know. If I want this, so let's add a float here, or a bool. Ignore or show dithering in editor. Bool is true. We can just turn it off if we don't want shit to be flashing. Like that. Now we can do like maybe not. On, off, on, off. It doesn't work. Why? It doesn't matter, but I like that better. What are we missing here? It actually might be that we need to reload the... Sure, we don't have it. Because I don't have my plugin reloader active on this project. It might be acting strangely. Or not. Or it's there and just really hard to see. This is how it should look. This is how it's looking. I don't know. I was pretty sure this would work. I wonder if the uniform array is like too big, or it needs to be packed the right way if we wanted to have these numbers. What if we did 3 more and we just don't take care of them? Doesn't seem to care. Here it does seem to care about that, because this no longer looks correct. This looks like there is no dithering. Now that I've done this. Does storage buffers have to be does storage buffers have to be padded? That's very bright. Oh, that's better. I recommend to use STD 140 or 430. This sounds... The base alignment is right of eraser and scalars. Rounded up to a multiple of the base alignment of Vec 4. This is not the case for 430. So, depending on... Is it 130 or... I doubt it matters. 140. These should be effective immediately, I think, but it doesn't want to work. This is strange. I think this is a packed float 32 array, so I have to pack it as a float somehow. I'd use the because it's kind of hard to tell what's going on. I just say like color.rgb somewhere in here. Color.rgb is vec3, or let's just set R to be the sign of a params is editor. No. Semicolon. Now it gets there, And then I turn this on and it doesn't like... It doesn't really matter to it. So the value is not passed on properly. No, it is or engine. I'm stupid, am I? So it should be not this editor. I am just a terrible thinker. Logic. So now we can watch it with and without dithering. And with and without, like, issues. Have an alternate idea. Where's the dithering? Put in like this. If params is editor. What if we did it so that these values were doubled or halved? Let's try this. Bool dither is params is editor less than 0, and then we'll do like divided by 2 in the something. Got 2 similar ones, but these ones are divided by 2. I think we might have to like floor them or something for this to work. Very angry. I hate that it doesn't take me to the... Is there fmod? Is that what it's called here? Mod F. Actually, it probably is mod. Now... That's not bigger dithers. But I'm also not seeing the same amount of like... I see it a little bit there. Let's actually do it using ints instead. We just floor and cast these two in. Do you cast like this in... Okay, maybe this doesn't work the way I think it does. And yeah, this needs to go outside. Ah, look at this. Now, I've sheeted. And my pixels are twice the size when it's in the editor. Or I'm using the true dithering in the editor. We solved the problem, I think. Or at least like band-aided it. Makes quite a big difference in how the game looks. It's much smoother this way. Now I want to have a certain amount of that scopedness effect. I want the minimum to be like here somewhere. I think, at least. So like minimum should be like 20. And then we'll go to, I think it's called the something effect, GD. Not really. Is it like camera? It is not. I have to go check in Godot. It's like in here somewhere. Quantization controller. There it is. So this controls the values. So I want it to be at least 20, the chromatic. And then vignette at least 5 it's set to. See how that looks? I think it happens, but it's not very obvious. So maybe it could be more. Let's see, so that it actually does something. Now it's obviously happening, but I don't think... Is it actually like doing the chromatic or just doing the... Because it doesn't seem like the colors are diverging in the same way it does in the other. Oh yeah, if I put some of... There you can see fringing. Let's do it on this side instead. Now you can see it there. Let's do like 30 or something. Actually, I kind of want more. 50. There's some kind of difference there, I guess. Okay, moving on. We should be able to also adjust some other stuff. Let's add in a bit of specks. That would be like little dust particles. $2D, 3D, that's better. So what do we want to do here? We want to have a process material. We want to have a quad. And you can see it from the right angle. Cool. Let's make it a line. Which is it? There's one of these that makes it. It's not a line. Why? It is in drawing, and it is a line Z billboard. There we go. Cool. Let's turn off gravity. No gravity. Let's add turbulence. Wow, that took a while. And let's make sure we spawn it within a ring? Is a ring a 2D or 3D concept? There's height here, so that's pretty good. I want it to actually be like a ring on that axis. I think I'm gonna need like 2,000. Quite a few. And then we want it to be... Actually, the size should probably be... say 50. Radius is gonna be... like we could read it from somewhere. Let's do this. Cool. Hello, Hayuki. Show my setup, like my desk and stuff, or... Hey, Spires! Welcome. Welcome, peeps. My desk? I can show you my desk. I think it is... So I work on this weird monitor. Oh, shit. And then I got this weird keyboard. I got like a bit of drink. I got you guys over there. Got this monitor or this mouse. Got my HS8. I got a soldering iron for fixing my keyboard when I break it. And then I got a pillow for the cat. And then I got like some stuff. Yeah, that's my desk. You guys go down here. What you been up to, Spias? Thank you. Thank you. Why doesn't the turbulence seem to do anything? Is it rewriting AI? Okay. It's what it is, I guess. There, we can get some of the... These values are like... Yeah, let's make them... From 0 through infinity, that's like 2 pixels. I think these should live a little bit longer. 5 seconds. And then we want to shade them somehow. Yeah, take it easy. Thank you for the raid. See you around. And we want to also show them when you're not looking in the right direction. That's kind of annoying, but we'll fix it. I think it's all about the AABB. If we set it to be like minus 666 through 666. There we go. So now any angle should show it, I hope. Yep. Pre-warming it would be good too. We're gonna shade these soon. So take it easy. Pre-process 5 seconds. So it starts with some of them in there. Good. Gotta shade them. I wonder if we actually want to... Oh, you see that? Just like... That's weird. What's that about? That's very strange. Does this happen here too? Maybe you can disable culling or something? Wait. Visibility AABB. Oh wait, is this offset and that's size? Okay, that didn't work. Why is this? Does this have to do with the position of the thing? Yeah, look at that. That's a weird box. Nice that the box is there though. Not sure about these. I think that's per individual particle or something. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh, come on. Does it do the same thing if I start them outside? Yeah, it's just like, I'm not gonna show that. Odd. Might be that I'm... Oh, I might have been offsetting the center or something by that additional thing. Okay, good. Now I think we have particles that don't disappear. Sweet. Could live with 60 FPS. Actually, it doesn't matter. It's interpolating. That's okay. Let's shade them a little bit. Do I have my glowy little thing? What shader make object edges jagged? Interesting what this effect improve. So if you're talking about like, see if I can show it off. If you see this edge here, it's kind of pixelated and is like double the pixels. It's not really a shader that does that. I'm using these viewports, which has this stretch on it, which means I render the entire game at a lower resolution and then I just blow it up to fit the screen. And I control how much I want this to be stretched by a script. I think you can still see, if I remove it here, you can see the effect happen. But I'm not really using that value. I'm overriding it with a calculation instead. I don't know if that answers your question, maybe. Cool. Let's see what we can do about the material here. I have a sense that it probably should be alpha and add, and shading should be unshaded. And then we should be adding a texture to the albedo. But I don't know that I have one in here yet. Could do like little Godot faces. No, let's copy over my little stuff from the other project. We have effects, and it's like glowy tight is the one I want to use, I think, for most stuff. Textures, effects, call this one like, it's already glowy tight, but let's just call it glowy. And if I'm smart about it, I think that will retain the stuff. There we go. Got a bunch of them. Let's make them fade in and out. Oh, we also want the shading to use albedo for vertex color, so we can do display, color over, I guess here somewhere. Where is it? Isn't it color over? I don't know which one is which. Each particle's color will vary along this gradient over its lifetime. Let's do it. So let's just, since it's I'll then come in a bit quicker and then fade out. And then we'll do lifetime variability a little bit here. Where is that? Hello, Haydens. How you doing? This project is about shooting stuff, I guess. I guess it's working because I can't see them popping in and out as much. I think I just use this to fade them out. And then I'll reduce the... I wonder which color we should make them. Maybe dark purple? Or the blue. I want to add a little bit more color variability in this. You can actually use this hue variation where pull them in different directions. It does look very Christmas lighty, a bit too much. I don't understand these. That looks pretty good. Okay, let's make the turbulence be like noise scale. Looks about right. Now I think it's too many, so let's do 1000 instead. See how it looks in game. Yep, still with Godot. Yeah, now we're getting into like having a little bit more atmosphere in here. So I haven't been really showing off the gameplay. Me and Alfred, the last couple of days, we have been like trying to figure out what the heck the game should play like. We had various issues with the previous setup. I can show you how it plays now. It's kind of unpolished and just more or less a prototype. It used to be playing a bit more like a real game, and this is just like prototype. Let's see how it feels to play it now, actually. So, the game is about this. Whoa! What happened? Invalid access to property key health on base object of type no. Enemy spawner. What's your issue? Player doesn't exist. Okay, I don't know why it lost that reference. That's scary. There's a bunch of those things with Godot. What? Text? What? Those are there. Wait, timer label is a tab container. See, these are the things that I'm scared about with Godot. Okay. So enemies are going to spawn in, but you don't have any ammo. If you go underneath the ground, you get ammo. Or underneath the water. That's where you get your ammo. And you can time slow as long as you have ammo. Well, and then you can die, apparently. Time slow effect could be more obvious. So now I gotta go below to recharge. You get 3 shots. It's not as... Oh, this guy is kind of nasty. But when he's alone, it's pretty easy to take care of. It's sort of a high score chaser thing. I used to play a bit more, a bit different. These will shoot like crazy if you're not smart about it. But yeah, we want to come up with something that connects. Oh, they killed me like nothing. We want to come up with something that connects the dual like upside downside thing to the actual combat a bit more than we did before. We came up with this kind of thing. Oh, we also added like grenades. Oh, I missed. You also get some health back when you're hitting enemies in the weak spot. You can see me like being back at full health. This one is dangerous. Unless you like... Whoa, that's close. Ah, I'm dying. Oh, that one spawned all the way out there. Ow. Gotcha. Ah. Wrong dimension. Hit it right in the little weak spot there to kill it in 3. It's another one. You can see the ghosts of where they are on the other side. Continuing of Dragon prototype. I don't know if you maybe you mean the like Skullbat thing that we did. Then yes, it is sort of built upon that idea technically. Big guy sometimes is able to go like, whoa, I'm dead. Are you planning to have gore? Yeah, I think I definitely want some more impactful like death animations and stuff. I don't know if gore like, are these bony skeleton pieces actually gonna explode into like blood and stuff? That I don't know. Thank you, Lentius. We're working towards like making it look as good as I can show you the previous incarnation of the game. I think it's the previous one is like more fun currently, but it was hard to kind of continue it. So we'll see what happens. So in the usual version of the game, oh, it's got really big. And you would just like, wait, did I turn something off? The rail is like alt fire from the shotgun. Levels are a little bit too big here. You see some of the same things. We actually had weapon models in this one. Yeah, we have these worms that come out. It's got a little bit more like to it here. Although this version is not quite the version that I don't even remember what the rules are for this particular one. Is it like recharges when you kill something, or is that a real version of that? We just like the Tri-Skull enemy. Yeah, there's a little bit more to it in this version of the game. Somehow it looks quite a bit like better, I would say. I don't know exactly how that comes together, but like a refactor, it's sort of more like a rewrite than a refactor, to be honest. But also it's doing a bit more with the design, or like more or less taking away a bunch of things that taking away a bunch of stuff. Like you don't really have the I mean, I can switch to the shotgun and use that, but I think we're moving towards having another setup here. But we'll see what comes out of it. I just want to get today I want to focus on the visuals, so that we can get back to like making TikToks from the new code base. I want to get a little bit of like distance to the game design part. Since we've been like working a lot on that lately, and I don't know if it's good or bad. It's just I've been toying around with it too much. I just want to do like, let's do visuals for today. But as soon as you start giving yourself a bit of a like an objective, like you want to have the highest score or finish level 10 or whatever, then the game starts feeling more like an actual yeah, an actual game again. But yeah, I feel like we're getting there. Am I using the right texture for this? This I don't know. It looks like this is not the same texture. Let's check it out. So this one uses this texture, which is the plates diffuse, and I'm using what? Or I'm using now. I guess it's me, the old time too. This is plates diffuse, yeah. So it's the same. Maybe it's that I have a normal map and I didn't have that before. No, it should be fine. Sorry, I can't seem to shake the... Cool. Anyway, so we have the little particles now. I think they're still a bit too much. Let's try to pull them down in intensity a bit, like this. Then another thing that the previous version of the game does is bloom, and I've just turned it off, I think. There's some kind of thresholding going on here. I don't remember where the... I wonder if I have some setting here. Oh, they should be here and it should work. So copy comes first, then bloom, and then this. How does it work in this? Ah, it's flashing. God damn it. Compositor. So copy bloom is 0. Oh wait, is there more stuff here? 095 16 gain 1 blur size, that's right, and then we do in this blur samples 4 and it's post transparent, and that's all the settings. Might be that I'm doing something wrong with... Oh, there it is. Right, so we want to see if we can fix this. The blur size will control how much these fan out. The gain will be like this, and then I think there are some settings maybe that we can do. I sort of like the effect, but it's too jittery. Could do more samples. Don't think it works. Maybe that doesn't. So how does it actually look in here when you look at the... I have a lot less of it. Like these never get that bright. Yeah, it's not really showing up. This gain is like how much of the incoming texture color. And then I wonder like what is... Let's take a look at the shader. Blue. So it's like we're not even passing in the size of the blur. Params gain does come in here. How can we make it, like if we wanted to make it less jittery, what would we do? And also with rewrites, if you're like me, I've never done a game in Godot before. Generally, I would like be very careful about rewrites because it's usually just a sign of me being tired of something and I want a clean slate. It's also probably a symptom of me not thinking things through when I'm making it the first time. That said, I've never done a Godot game before. So that'll play in for sure. So I felt it was warranted for this, but I'm also not quite sure yet if it is the right idea to do. So doesn't it look weird? It's like not quite doing what I think it should be doing. I do have this copy compositor and the bloom compositor. That will create textures and make a scaled down version and stuff. I think at least. I think it does like half size texture. Screen copy blur. I wrote this code, I think, but I don't quite understand what I'm doing. But it creates the buffers here, I think, which is like the size, texture samples 1. I don't know what that means. Guess half the size, creates a compute shader, copies things, but I would like to like see the textures, I guess. Blur size? What about the copy? What does this do? It just copies it at the right size, like non-weird size. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if we can live. I think this blur or bloom is just. It's probably a bit too jittery. It looks quite visually noisy. Especially around those. I think the way I solved it mostly in the other project was that I didn't have as bright highlights in the water, which is actually not a bad idea for multiple reasons. So let's see if we can tweak the also, when you go below the water, you get this cool like edge effect, but you get none of that from the outside. And I wonder if that's something we can fix. But yeah, let's kick down the highlights a bit. I guess one of the problems with prototyping, rather with game dev, is that you don't really know what's going to be good beforehand, do you? You got to kind of prototype. Better to do too many prototypes than to make a full game with a bad mechanic or idea. So I don't know. I feel like I'm still learning in that regard. This game, like the amount of, because we still haven't figured out the proper, you know, like we're still trying different things out, like quite a few months in. Probably should be an indication that the basic idea is not an easy one to get right, which probably is a bad thing if you don't have infinite money. If that makes sense. So the same way I do like with graphics, I'm thinking about like, I could try and make something really like artistic. I spend a lot of time like working on the graphical look of a thing, and then do something with that. But I say like, oh no, that's gonna take too long. Maybe I'll abandon that in favor of some other thing. But with the actual like game design, I don't think that way. I have more ideas. Just that we probably should pick an idea that's easy, that you can fail fast on. Is I guess what I'm trying to say. I just want to see how it looks if we always draw the inside. Oh, you can't see it through. That's the problem with these. So I'll have to, if I want to do something like this, I have to draw the inside as well on the outside. Not sure. We could turn off cull disabled. We'll see a bit of this, but then it looks really strange. If I do this, no, it's a bit of a doozy here. It's hard to get this right. You know, one person who claims to know how to make a fun game and then never released a game. Yeah. Have you ever thought about getting another dev? Wouldn't it be better in terms of time to production if you got more time for more in-depth details? Yeah, I actually, so currently the company is me and Alfred, my brother, who does the music and stuff, but he's recently, like, there's not enough music and sound effects work to go around. Like, I'm always the bottleneck. So he's currently on like half-time with a really bad salary, and we pretty much don't have any more money. Like we're out of money in a month or two. So no, adding another dev wouldn't be achievable at this point, unless they want to work for free. But even then, I feel like there's a lot of going from being one person to going to being like multiple people is really hard. I've noticed that even with Alfred, who I've known him from for all his life. It's still hard to kind of have your vision come through to every party. Bringing in as a third party is just like really hard to. There's a big step. There's a lot more stuff that needs to happen. So the first edition is probably only like 25% effective because I have to do more to sell my vision to everyone. But once you do that, like adding a third might not be that. But I'm not even close to having any money at all at this point. Yeah, you're both right in chat. I think you're doing the right thing, Synapse. Just make sure that because this is something that I do all the time. I grow tired of things because I'm playing them a lot. And I don't know if these are good game ideas or if they're bad. Because I've just played it more than anyone else on the planet would, and how can I know? So you got to test them with people and be very careful with how you take the responses, I guess. Okay, but anyway, I think as a start, we have done a lot for the visual look of the game. It looks a lot better now than it did yesterday or even the beginning of this morning. So great. We want to take it even further. And I think the main culprit would be the level design. And this is where we have to make a decision. Do we want to have ProcGen in here? And I'm pretty sure I want to at least test it. I hate our product. Not like there is a... Usually I love every project I start at the beginning. Then pretty soon there will be a time where multiple things happen at once. Like first of all, the development in the beginning of a project is really easy. You know what to do. Everything is fun. And then at some point, you're going to have to deal with hard stuff. So that's on the dev front. And then when that coincides with you getting a bit tired of the idea, like I've played the game for 100 hours now and it's incomplete and it's not like fully featured. It's not like doing all the things it should. That's the point where those two like peaks of or valleys of motivation kind of overlaps. That's where you kind of it's really easy to lose interest in an idea, and that's where you have to trust like your original idea being good and just go with it. For this game, I think we're at that point right now where it's like, yeah, it was fun, but it was hard to take it to the next level. We don't know how to do that. So we kind of, let's start over a bit. Both with the code and with the game design, we're like, okay, maybe we don't need the shotgun and machine gun. Just do the rail, because that's the fun part either way. And it's hard to tell if that is like us honing in on the design or just we were just tired of the old way we did things. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see with this. It's the worst thing when you're alone, but it's also the worst thing when you're multiple people, because since it's my company, it's my investment, and I am the senior like game designer. As bad as I am, I'm still like more experienced than Alfred is. So it's sometimes even worse when you have to like go back on your own like thinking and try to make Alfred see what you're seeing or the other way around. And it's just really hard to... It's not a trivial problem. That's even without thinking about money, right? Because when you bring money to the mix and psychology around that, it's really easy to get sidetracked or like have other issues, like you don't want to have a bad time doing stuff, I guess. I don't know. If it was just me, like I've got some money left over, it is sort of, I'm starting to eat away at that, but I can do maybe another year or so without like being out on the street, at least, whatever happens, and then usually I have some income. But you can't trust that everyone else on your team has that. You have, as a company person, you're like, it's your responsibility to know when to pull the plug so that you don't put people out on the streets. Really, it's a really tough job, and I don't know if it gets easier if you actually have a bunch of money. I suspect it sort of doesn't. It's always got to be that, but being able to do this is my dream job. I've been doing it for 7 years almost full time now, which is kind of crazy to think. And I haven't starved a single day. I haven't ever had to check the prices on things. So it just being really lucky, actually. Have you created any hard rules for this game and an MVP? No. Do you ever consider working for a game dev company? No, I'd rather do part-time consulting if I could in a different field, just doing web dev or something. I like that too. That's fun. Especially, I'm doing one thing now. I haven't done a lot of hours on it this year, but a bit towards the end of last year, I put in a bunch of hours. That was really fun, and had a great result and everything. And that pays for me for a couple of months. Like, it's doing a day or two a week. It's weird, but it's also like the best thing, the best thing I've done. Like, even with all that, easily my favorite job I've ever had. I don't think I could go back to a regular job. I just have to make this work somehow. Anyway, I think we're just have to crack mostly my worries about this is the game design. If we could crack the game design, then I could be happy about like taking a step towards releasing a new game, doing it on our own, learn from that, and like look forward. I don't see Lamborghini money in this game at all, of course, but maybe it could be like the seed for the next thing, and maybe we'll sell the next thing to a publisher or something like that if we have the time. Kev does a similar thing. Freelance during the day, make your own stuff later. Yeah, it's hard to go back, really. But I do 90% this, and then 10%, and I don't work in. I do this work, of course, in evenings because this is my hobby and everything, which I probably like shouldn't. Like, it's probably a bad thing, but I haven't figured it out. Web dev, e-commerce, insane fun and amount of work available. I love it. Integrations, business logic. I just do front end. I've done the last project I did is just like design work for front end, UI, UX. It's been great. Cool. Let's make a little commit here. I think didn't we just change the specular on this to not be as egregious? Maybe even less than this. See how it looks in game. Let's make a commit of this, and then we'll tackle level generation. What do you think? More shit here somewhere. Yeah, I'm still not sure about the actual mechanic here. If being underwater charging your gun is like the most fun part of this. going back to that thing I said before about like I don't think it's the right thing. This game, maybe it'll turn out great, but from a like business standpoint, it might be a bad idea to go for an idea that takes this much time to get good. Maybe you should give up earlier and just take an L and say like, okay, this didn't pan out, and then you do something similar. I don't know. I think we were more sure a while ago that this is going to work out than we are now. It is a weird position to be in because we have a Steam page and we are trying to push it on social media and stuff. But like with everything, you're kind of learning, even with like process and stuff like that. You just kind of gotta try to learn, get better at it. You're gonna make mistakes in everywhere where you're doing stuff. Trying to talk while playing this game is a bit of a what a miss. Get back in. Get back in. Ew, I died. I think you will go blind if you play the game with lights off. Maybe. Is level so far hand placed assets? Yes. Okay. Save. Commit. Visual. Just call it facelift. Push it. Yeah. But there's a lot of investment in where we're going with the name and like, but yeah, it's like we have 400 wish lists or something. If we change the game, we gotta change this to something that's at least like connected to that. Maybe we can do a name change. That might be fine, but I don't know. I think we want to do an action-packed FPS, and I do think this idea might pan out, but I'm not sure about the details, and it might be better to, I don't know. We'll see. So what do you find visually too intense, Foodie? Is it just the flashing or the harshness of things, or? What should we do? We have a blend file here. Let's open that up and just take a look at it. Right. I was adding foliage and stuff to this. Oh, it's not doing the same navigation as in Blender. Or in Godot. Yeah, this is going to be pretty good to transfer over. Now, shall we take another approach to things? I don't think so. I think this approach to level generation is pretty okay for the types of things we want to do. Just compare the levels, how it's generated. There's a bit of a difference where we try to create these like open like holes, and then they're surrounded by stuff. I might have to think about the level design a bit before we do the actual like porting of that. If I want to try something else, or if I don't know. We'll see. So let's turn off the enemy spawner and we'll see what happens. So one thing I want to avoid, I think I want you to be on the floor more. I want to have you be able to do stuff like these like really tall jumps, but I don't want you to stand here and just like pew 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 in different directions. And since we're reloading when we're under the ground, this is just like a pretty good way of doing that. There has been some talks about maybe what we should do is have pickups for stuff under the ground, like instead of like ammo pickups, rather than you just being jumping up and down to get ammo back. If so, then that could solve that problem. But I think I want you to be more on the ground, because it really is looking a bit strange. So like I'm gonna rail there, and then I rail there, and then I bounce. It's kind of nauseating. It doesn't feel like polished game design. It can be interesting with more verticality. Yeah, maybe, yeah. More verticality level would be a neat thing to try out. Would it be hard to have a railgun with 6 shots? Then you need to reload. At least you need to move during that time. It's exactly the opposite of what you're thinking. You thought of a grappling hook. Every game has grappling hooks. I think our hook is this. This is what I want you to engage with. I want you to be constantly, not constantly, but oftentimes I want you to be like on one side, find a way to swap over to the other side. And like I don't think this is the hook where you can kind of do this kind of dolphin jumping. It's sort of a cool thing, but I don't want it to keep you from doing these things, because I think that's where the game's like this. There's a 2-side system to this game. That's where this comes across more. We want to sell the hook more. Every part of the design should support this hook. And I think like if you're running around on the ground more than flying high up, you're more connected to the fact that the game has 2 sides. If you're just doing this, I'm trying to get some height in here. If you're just doing this, it's more like water than 2 different dimensions. And I want you to have 2 different dimensions more than water. You could heal on the green side. Yes. We tried different things. So we've tried hurting you when you're down there. We did this yesterday and it felt pretty good, but then it was like, ugh, I want you to be there. So currently you're reloading when you're on the green side instead. So it gives you like an incentive to be down there. But then you're super powered underneath, or on the flip side, or whatever you want to call it. We should have a good name for it. Oh. Children's nose spray, because I'm trying to quit again. HUD around the mouse cursor has worked out great. Yeah, I agree. So I guess what I'm trying to figure out is how can we incentivize these kinds of flips as much as possible, where the player feels like they're in control of that and maybe this type of flip as well. It's like That looks cool and it's different to other games. A little bit of air would be good, like where you can like use it to get up higher places once or twice, like maybe this, where you can get up there where you couldn't otherwise. But then at the same time, I guess I don't have to qualify that. So I just want to make a game where this is fun. It is already pretty fun to just do it. It feels good. It feels like I'm in control. Doing this, like, it doesn't feel like I'm in as much of control, especially if I don't have like the time slow. If I do this with time slow, it's kind of cool. But yeah, more this, less the other. So we want to tune the gameplay around that. Cool looking. Tried flash freezing the water for a few moments before going back to the normal side. Yeah, we actually have in the other mode. See if I can get one of those in there. I'll just do it in the. We actually have this freezer. I think it's called freezer. Now it spawns one of these, and that actually does freeze shit. You can blow it up, but it kind of expands across the level. That looks pretty cool. But I guess you're talking more about like actually not letting you pass through the surface. I've thought about it. We could try this. Let's just give it a bit of a test. Let's just make it like I want a plane, but maybe you can't get that. Cylinder shape, maybe. Height 0, radius 50 or something. Nah, it's not based on the barnacles thing, but yeah, it's similar-ish. No, it isn't actually. It is based on just pre-calculating a bunch of positions for those little ice floats, I call them. But yeah, if you could walk on the like, and then have some button you press to be able to go through, there might be some pretty cool like visuals, because it looks like you're on like you're Jesus, you're walking on the water. But yeah, I don't know. Especially if I'm thinking about like boss arenas from Elden Ring and Bloodborne and some of those where you're on this big like surface. That looks pretty cool. Anyway, let's think more about game design. But first, I'm missing one thing from the other build. And that is the tilt when you move the camera left and right. It just makes everything look a bit more less stiff, I guess. And I have a little bit of it when you strafe left and right. I want to tap into that system. So we got bank angle here, and it's just like lerping from bank amount to bank angle over 5 over delta. And then I can increase this to make it more. So it's like a little bit more. I actually think that's pretty good. A little bit more in that. And then we'll add to that with the motion, the rotational X delta here. Y delta. Wait, there is one. This already does this? Right, it does. It's making it slightly more null shading, which I'm not sure that we need. Also, I don't know. Should it be the other way around? Let's try the other way around. Can you define more details about the hook two-dimensional flip? What is it for? What it gives? I think that's a good start. We could think about what it actually means to do this, and to do this. In terms of, there are two sides that are somewhat similar, but what does it add by doing this? In terms of, like, without talking about like what kind of enemies there are, like what is the thematic, or it's just, there's gonna be something that around that. Okay, I think the new camera thing actually helped out a bit. But it's a bit too strong. I think maybe we could do a little bit slower. Let's try a lot slower and keep the strength. Maybe increase this even. I think it's clear that we don't have a mechanical, like this is the thing, the very mechanical thing that this flipping does. It's more of a visual, a kinesthetic hook than like an actual like gameplay numbers hook. So it might be good to just try to define it from what it brings on an abstract level. And then try to figure out what the way, because I'm pretty sure there's something there. Like, people have done lock here a lot, but we can do this in our game, which is kind of novel. I think there is something to that. There's something where we're not having that limitation, that it should be able to add something interesting. I'm sure of it. But yeah. Why am I... Is it Photoshop again? No, it seems it runs at 250. Or 240 is the... Why does it say it runs at 248? Cap is 145 FPS plus VSync. What? Do I have that in my settings? No, it's set to 240. Okay. I think this is fine. We should be doing settings for this, so you can turn it on or off. Let's add like a banking multiplier. Make it a float. Let's make it like, I don't know, set it to 1 by default. And then we use settings.banking multiplier to do this. And then we'll make ourselves a little slider to handle this. HUD. Oh, pause menu, tab, video. We already have FOV. Duplicate that, make it like banking. Name label, banking. And then we'll say like banking multiplier here. We set it up to be min value 0, max value 3 or something. Step 0.01 or I don't know, step 0, does that work? And the value should start out at what, that doesn't matter. 0.5 or 1, whatever. Could it be the weapon switch? Banking, let's set it to, that's a lot. That didn't work at all. How come? Because we're doing the wrong thing. It should be bank angle. So now we can do this. You can see it kind of does a lot of banking, and then we go 0 and it does none of it. And now we already added accessibility options for nauseous people. Or what's it called? Not nauseous people. People who get nauseous. You're car sick people. You can turn it on and off. You can increase it to have a lot of it if you want. It's absolutely too much. I think value around 1 is probably the juice. Cool. Seasick mode. Let's make like a note here. Thoughts. What is the abstract thing that flipping enables? And I think it's like simply access to a version of the world. It's also like fun traversal, and it's a hook. We can put that in there as just brainstorming now. The way I've implemented it mostly is that some enemies are on one side and some enemies are on the other, and you gotta flip. But it's also been used to reload the gun or heal you or hurt you. The simplest version of it is just like you trade health for ammo by going under. We should be adding the effect where you pass through as well. But now I'm not below, and now I don't have any ammo, and I don't have any way to get ammo. This is sort of a problem. The things we want to encourage would be like flipping. What do we want to discourage? Stuff like the Hello, Pro Code over on YouTube. La Mujikeo. I don't know what that means. I hope it's not something nasty. Jamaican Bacon says, have you seen the void fields in Risk of Rain 2? Make me think that think of that where in void fields you constantly take damage, but you usually go there to get a lot of items. What if every time you flip, your ammo fully reloads instead of regenning in water? So then what's to stop you from doing this to reload? And that feels not good. And that should also have the same effect, I guess. So you only have 3 shots on each side. So every time you pass through, you get new shots. And it's like the full, all of the 3 when you're swapping sides. And then there's a cooldown or something. I don't hate the idea. We can try it. It's easy. So I guess let's go check how it's set up. I think energy handles stuff, right? No, it's actually water damage. Let's just turn off water damage. Let's get rid of this. This does nothing now. Instead we're gonna do last side is an int and it's 1. Let's actually make it this. And then we'll do if player dot current side not equals last side. Let's give you the energy gain. think we call it maximum, but I'm not sure. Yes. We do that, and then we set lost side is player current side. I'm not sure if you want to have pickups, but it could be ammo on the ground. When it's all picked up, you flip to reload the pickup on the ground, then they still get to move around one side for a while. So now it's like shoot, shoot, shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. And now we can't get any new unless we do this, but then we get new shots. Then we go down and we do new shots. But this doesn't help with dolphining, because now the best way of playing is this. Because so there needs to be like either a cooldown or something. Make the flip regen you, not to jump. Are you a software developer? Yes, I am, Procode. Barely. Is YouTube kind of flickering today? No, it's just... Oh, that was wicked. I can see a lower res version of this that just looks like it's blurring when I'm full screening. Oh, that's fun. But could still be cheesed. Yeah. You know, like, there's something to that whole, like, pickups on the ground. Maybe... What if we just had ammo pickups and they respawn at times? Sometimes they're below the ground. And sometimes they're above the ground. So you just have to go where the resources are. Let's prototype it. Like, it doesn't have to be thought out. We can just make it and see what happens. I think I already have pickups, so we could do like another one. But I gotta go pee and I gotta go check if there's something in the fridge that I can eat. I think there is. Be right back. Phil says, I always found the Moonkin mechanic in WoW interesting, where you have to constantly switch between two modes, Sun and Moon, converting to one side made one set of abilities stronger, but these pushed you towards the other mode, where other abilities were stronger. I like that. It's also like an interesting thing. I don't want it to be too cerebral. You shouldn't have to do like calculations, but it should be like, if you play the game in a nice way, you should be successful. I think like I want to push you towards picking up. Let's say we do the orbs ammo pickups thing. It's like we spawn them on one side, you pick them up, you shoot some enemies, you go to the other side too, and then some pickups spawn on that side, but you don't get anything just for switching. I think that's a good way of doing this. Hello, Downvote Bot. How long have I been working on this? Since in this incarnation, in this engine in Godot, since September. So it's starting to get like a serious project. So I'm gonna eat. We're gonna look at my ugly food here while we're sort of talking about this. So this is yesterday's chicken wok thing I did. It's not great, but it's filling. Don't want the player to leave the flow state. That's true. And it's like I want to encourage traversal. I want to encourage flipping, but I don't want you to like just bounce up and down. So have some hope for this incarnation. I have my I've run out of Coke, so I actually have my LTT store water bottle, lttstore.com, doing my best Linus impersonation. It might be too much, yes, Jamaican, but it could be something. It's like you also have like games like Ikaruga where you're invulnerable to bullets of a certain color. Camera check for yeah. I have my my monitor on an arm, and the table really isn't dimensioned for this behemoth. I didn't have an idea before for pickups, but feeling what we one of the Saturn descriptions, yeah. It's actually not bad. But it's also not very, very good. That's for sure. No, I think you could have pickups on both sides. You just have to... No, do something about it. Downvote Bot over on YouTube asks, are you a Quake player? I used to be playing a lot of Quake 1. I love that game. And it's absolutely one of the inspirations for wanting to make like an FPS. 100%. Somewhere I have a inbox copy of Quake 1. it was the best. I played it single player, multiplayer. I tried to speed run it. Never was very good at it though. I did also play a bunch of Quake 3 at LANs. That was a good time too. I always, like, back then preferred Quake 1's movement and just like all of that to Quake 3. I was more of a rocket person than a rail person back then, but I think I've flipped over now. I think Quake 3's movement is really good, and the rail has its place. Downvote says, it wasn't clear when I was watching gameplay. Does the game have strafe jump? It has a version of it. So you can, if you jump just as you land, regardless of like, you don't have to do the 45-degree thing. You can just jump and then retain more of your speed. You can get up to like a little bit faster that way. But Downvote bot over on YouTube was always more of an Unreal player. I'm not with you there. Unreal? I had some good times in Unreal. I love the flak cannon from Unreal and the goo gun or whatever that was. That was pretty sick. Downvote again says, the reason I bring it up is when you were talking about how the player dolphining, where the player flips the world and hit ground, is that working as intended? Depends on what you mean. I think the dolphining I'm thinking about is just when you're always in the water and just going up and down and up and down and up and down. Never like being on solid ground. That's what I want to avoid. But also, like when you flip around and then you hit your head, that's kind of annoying. I think I should do something around that. I don't think that's polished enough. No test says, what ammo management add to fun in big picture and how to polish that? It's been one of my... I've been trying to get into Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, but those games really heavily lean into ammo management or resource management, and I don't find that part very fun. And now I'm adding it in. Like, why am I adding in the ammo management to the rail? Because if the rail was, if I had just infinite ammo, the rail becomes really, really effective. It's too good of a weapon. It's hard to balance enemy designs around infinite one kill, hit kill things. But it's actually a valid point. Like, is that actually true? Like, could we make the game not have ammo? Would that be better? It's easy to just coast on, like, you have these preconceived notions about whatever in the game, and then you just carry those thoughts into every discussion. Like, okay, I want to do something. What is the way to balance the game? You just add ammo to the rail, because it used to have one charge that came back when you dipped into the water, because we wanted to give you a reason to go into the water. And then that was like, okay, what if you stay underwater and you get up to 3 ammo, and then okay. Now I'm thinking the ammo will be still adding to the fun of the game by giving you a reason to flip sides because there's not enough ammo on both sides. Yo, Manglo. The two latest Doom games are puzzle games filled with adrenaline. Yeah. And I kind of... It didn't click with me for some reason. Right, yeah, there was way too much platforming in Eternal and story. Like, let me shoot some shit. I understand why they do platforming, just to have some kind of pacing in the game, because that's what it is. Oh, by the way, Downwardbot on YouTube said maybe hitting your head would be a rocket jump. I mean, it's an out there idea. Could be cool. .0 version of Wrath? What is Wrath? Is it a game? Sounds like a boomer shooter if I've ever heard anything. Link it. But yeah, I agree with Granny here, where you want to attack an encounter a little bit like a puzzle. Like, I have this much ammo, but for me it's like too many numbers to juggle. If I had like one set of ammo or two or something, that I could do that, but there's like rockets, and there's machine gun ammo, there's shotgun ammo, there's, when you shoot with a super shotgun you consume more ammo than the regular one, I don't know. And there is blood punch, there is flame belch, there is the finishers. Isn't there one more thing you can do? Yeah, there's the grenades, and you can do 2 different types of grenades. Just like there is an infinite number of parameters and ammo pools, and what else? There is cooldowns, and it's just too many things. Too many dicks. Oh, I've seen this. This looks good. Powered by Quake 1 tech. Interesting. Why would you make that decision today? That I don't understand. Maybe it's really good familiarity with, like, what was the Quake 1 level tool we all used? Right, Dark Places. C is king, trench room is lit. Maybe, yeah. What's it? Too many cooks. This will get me demonetized. Hello. Or not demonetized, kicked out. I need to be careful. Quake 1 modders, yeah, that's true. They're probably my age, all of them. I'm working on that. Cool. Let's get you stop staring at my crotch. I'm up here. Okay, so imagine this. No, it's okay. It's not your fault. I should be careful. I did play a song and I got my YouTube account like in some weird standing because I didn't notice their warning. So I don't even know which song it was or anything. They just put up a big fat warning that if I do this again, you're gonna be really angry with me. Unless you do a training and then they don't give me a link to the training. Like I can't find the training thing to clear that error. If anyone has a link to the YouTube community guidelines training thing, I would love to do that. So that I can get rid of that warning. That will be the thing that's between me and my first strike thing. Yeah, it's great. It's absolutely really good. It's in a 7-hour stream, and they don't give me a timestamp. Anyway. Don't know them, barely had any contact with any other people, but it seems they got hit hard with drama or COVID. 1.0 was delayed. Oh, okay. So this is what I'm thinking with the ammo. Like, okay, here come some enemies. Okay, now I'm out of ammo, and on this side there is no ammo within reach. So I pick, or maybe there's one. I pick up one ammo here, I shoot that. And then I go down here. And now I can go get the ammo. And the ammo is in different places on the different sides. That's the simplest way. And then ammo respawns on a timer or something. And maybe the timer goes faster on the other side. That, like, the ammo will respawn on the side you're not on faster. So you're likely to find ammo if you just swap over and pick up some ammo. Go in here, shoot some shit. That's the easier version. There's one more version of this, which is you kill enemies on one side, and that gives you ammo on that side dropped from the enemies. Because I feel like the enemies dying could be more impactful, which could be like, oh, they dropped ammo or they dropped health. Because right now, if you shoot an enemy in the weak spot, they will give you health, just add to the number health. And that might not feel the greatest. That doesn't have the most impact. So one thing could be like you kill enemies and then ammo drops. But do I want... Since if I do that, all the ammo is going to be on the same side that I am, because I'm mostly killing enemies on the same side that I am. So the best thing would be if they drop the ammo on the other side. But that feels like... okay. That's a great Taskmaster prompt, yeah. So, you thinking a bit inspired by duels? Getting a good rotation over items? Yeah. Time the important stuff like RA and such. That was always fun, but not so for new players. I agree with that. Like, I don't have a good internal, or I don't think I have a good internal clock. I was playing I was playing a bunch of Quake 3 when I noticed that my friends were just better at timing when the red armor will be there. I think it's, you look at the timer and then you gotta calculate how many seconds in the future will this be, and my brain is just preoccupied by aiming and jumping. So maybe, I don't know. I don't think you're wrong in saying that, Raffin. I like that thinking more than punishing people, but couldn't you be saying that ammo pickups are in the incentive? You know what we should do? Build it and then test. It'll be super simple because I already have the pickup system. Let's do energy pickup. Note. Pickup. And then pickup has pickup, and it probably should have can pickup as well. Func can pickup player, and then return true. And then we override that. If you're full on energy, maybe you can't pick up the energy. Yeah. It's not max energy. It's player energy amount. Energy max imum. Pick up player. Oh, we probably should have like super player in here as well. If body is player and can pick up body as player, pick up body as player. So pickup comes in here, player should do something and then run super. Energy pickup. Run. I guess we can have an amount. And set it to 1. I think that's the best starting point. Player energy gain amount. Super will despawn it. That should be the entirety of our pickups, and yeah, I've seen that Giganzo, but I didn't I can't find it. I think you might have to be a partner or something for that to exist. Hello Warner, first time. Hey, joined your stream without knowing you were the dev of this game. Looks awesome. I wishlist like 3 weeks ago. Thank you so much, everyone. You should wishlist. Ocean Mirror, thank you for reminding me, by the way. And I don't think I have the bot. Do I? Wishlist. I don't have the bot on YouTube. Cool. So we have something called an orb pickup. Let's just duplicate that and make it energy pickup. I think we can afford to have a pickups folder. Move the orb pickup in there. Energy pickup. It needs to have a new script. Put it in. Maybe here. Have a few of them. Like this. Play. So now we have these somewhat ugly. We can't shoot, and then we pick up one, and then amount. Is it value then? Current. What does requires third-party account 3080? Yeah, you have too bad of a graphics card, I guess. What does it say? No idea. Huh, I probably have checked something wrong in the settings. Good, thank you. I'll can't shoot. Pick this up. I shoot once. Pick these out. And then I'll have to go down here to pick up more health or mana energy. Probably should have another color, shouldn't they? I think I just have a green one. Would be great. Something like this. You've accidentally set a launcher requirement in the Steamworks. Probably a partner, steamgames.com. Hope I'm logged in. I'm logged in. It's ready for launch. Where could that be? Store page, maybe? Third-party accounts. It's called 3080. Save. I think I have to publish it as well, don't I? I wonder how that happened. Publish. Publish to public. Oh, it's published. Okay. So now if we go to Steamworks, Steam Ocean Mirror. Gone. No, it's I guess I can't show you it, but it's towards the bottom of this. It's got cold third. I guess I can do this. No one tell Steam. But it looks like this, and this was just 3080 in there. I don't know what that means. So I cleared that out, and now we're fine. Yep. That's what it is. How bad will it be if I poured water into this, which is like leftover from my monster energy? But at least it's got some... I don't know what the name for lemon is. Now I know. don't call Gabe. Okay, now we got these. Shoot one. Oh, maybe you can shoot them for some extra thing if you want to, like... Wait, can I? Ah, that's good test. Now I can't pick it up until I do that. Okay, so how do you want these to work? Do we want them to be dropped by enemies as you kill them? Or just randomly... They should just be spawning on a timer. Or something. Let's create an orb spawner. I know. I removed it and republished. Anyway, let's make the spawner thing. Level, let's call this like orb spawner or pickup spawner. Yeah, it can be a node. And then we'll have that's not a bad idea, Doctor. Just shoot them to make them health instead. That said, maybe they should give you health if you're full on ammo instead, or something to that effect. Let's have an interval. Let's say every 3 seconds we spawn how many? Count 3. And then we just randomize which side they're on or something. Firing orbs makes it possible to get health from a distance. So you have full ammo and you run into an orb, you get health instead. If you're not at full ammo and you shoot an orb, you will get health. Just like, and then your health is restored. Kind of like that. You know what? We don't need to make that a function. We're gonna need just pick a random spawn point, I guess. Is there any other way to do it? You can actually do pick random. Hello, AS Creations. How are you doing? Shooting pickups in general sounds fun. Agree. Sick. Now we don't want to spawn them if there are too many on the map. We'll try to just see if it works first, and then because I don't want them to overlap more or less. And I don't want you to be able to like wait for a bit and then have like infinite. It should be like 6 energy pickups or something. And it shouldn't spawn anymore unless there are. And then it should probably force to spawn new ones. It should spawn them on the map. And then whenever you pick one up, you spawn another one on the other side. I think that's the beta logic we want to use for this. Cool. Wow, screen shake is strong today. Yeah, should work. So let's add it. Add a child node. Pickup spawner. Hook it up to the player. Hook it up to the energy pickup. Try to play. ChatGPT or Copilot tripping me up again. It's not an energy pickup? Maybe it's spawn points. See, it's spawn one here. Pick this up. There is one over there. Oh, that's a problem. Can't get that. Okay. We need to see them from afar, I think. And we need to see them... yeah, I know what to do. Let's just add a second pass here, which is going to be the ghost material, which means that if this moves off, it'll have a ghost version of it. It sucks that it has that texture, but we'll fix it. So now we can see that there, and we can probably see there is something there. It needs to have much improved, much extended. Where is it? Visibility? Is the custom ABB? Is that what I want? Maybe. It's to like trick it so that this doesn't get culled. So here it is, culling it. No, it's just very hard to see against the background, I guess. I wonder if the ghost should write to Z. That might be a good idea. We can clearly see it over there. Here we see one, and then on the other side, see it here. It's got a little bit more of that outlining. You know what? That's not too bad. You can see it here. It needs to be juicy when you pick them up. Give it a sound already. No. I think all pickups should have a sound. Maybe this thing doesn't have any sound even. I guess fully recharged. Is it an empty? It links to. That's very low. What's this sound? It's not very juicy, but it's there. See, they kind of disappear when I look. No, it is just that the background somehow. Cool. Let's try playing with it. Maybe it's better to maybe do a little bit more work before we start trying it out. But yeah, let's give it a shot. Have a little bit more sound here. So it's a little bit unlucky here. It's only gonna have the correct effect. You really can't be this rare. You don't want to break the they need to be more plentiful, I think. Maybe one gives you 3 is almost what I'm thinking. We'll change that. Now, it's not gonna come into to shine until we have wait. But yeah, they need to be more plentiful on the opposite side. If we want this to work somehow. So let's figure that out. It does seem like we want quite a few of them. So they're always within reach. Let's only spawn them on the side the player is not on. And let's only spawn them... Let's keep a list. Pickup has a signal, so we can do pickup dot connect picked up connect to func live pickups erase. I don't know that this works, but we'll see what it does. Then we can have like desired count per side or something, but now we no longer want to pick the random one. We want to filter on the sign of global position Y, if that is not equals to player dot current side. And then we pick random from that. That should work. And then it spawns it, and then it only spawns them on the other side. Probably should be close to the players, like within some radius of the player, so they don't spawn like forever away. Let's think about that. So probably shouldn't pick random. We should pick the closest one to the player. That's I think this should be, if this is lower, there's something like that. We can I do it in another place. So enemy spawner, sort custom AB. It is less than to make it. Yeah, that should work. That should sort candidates. That's fun, Balrog. I was expecting it to somehow be an anagram, but it wasn't. I guess that's the joke. So we sort them, and then we do like candidates, randf, randi, modulo, like any of the first 5. And we need to have more than 5 spawn points. Works. Pick up this, shoot that, going to the other side, pick up some. It's kind of finicky. Don't spawn anything if we have enough. If Live pickups size is larger than, let's say we can have 10 pickups. Just wait for a bit is what I'm thinking. Wait a second until next time. Pickup sound isn't juicy enough. Good. Ow. Where are my orbs? I want more ammo now. It doesn't have the right rhythm. The pickups happen way more seldom than before. It's sort of working like I intended it to. Let's try again. That's no guarantee for it to be a good idea. Might be that you have to have more ammo or something along those lines. There's the other one. That's on the other side. It also seems like what? There's something about how I changed the ghosts are much harder to distinguish now than before. Also think the pickup radius of these must be bigger. Shouldn't it be like a lot bigger? Like this. 2 meters in radius. I think rather I want them to be easier to find because I want you to shoot a lot more. They need to be another color so I can tell what's going on. Let's make them pure yellow or like something that's really visible, undistinguishable from the ghost color. The green doesn't cut it. It could be purple. Strange, but maybe. Now I can clearly see those are not the ammo pickups. Pick this up, I shoot that, I shoot that. Take another one, we go around. Actually, I don't want to do that because these spawn on this side. Sometimes they are on both sides at the same point, which always kind of sucks. don't know. Maybe it should be like a really low interval, 0.5 seconds, and it always spawns 3. Wait. Let's get this out of there and just spawn 1 always. And then we do like if it's more than 3, more than 5, so it immediately spawns them. More or less immediately spawns them when you pick them up. What did I just do? So now we know it's here. We pick that up. A new one should spawn immediately. And if I make them, let's do this really well here. Where is the quad? Create a new material. Not ORM. Normal material. Billboard enabled. And then keep scale. And then we'll do... Actually, we don't need scale. But I was thinking of doing this. It's annoying because I would like to offset it so that, but maybe it'll sort itself out once we get the texture in there. Actually, why don't we do 2? One that's around it. Make this one 2 by 2, or maybe 3 by 3. Duplicate it and then make one that's like scaled out. But I want it to be over here, but then it's gonna not be centered like that. So if I could we can offset. That's the deal here. Let's do this. Make it thinner. Wait a second. Let's make unique first. And then make it like a lot taller. And then offset something like this. So you can clearly see it from a different. You could why? Oh, yeah, that's probably what I should have done. Let's see about that on here. Billboard, why billboard? That's it. It does seem to be upside down. How can it be upside down? Oh, the mirrored billboard doesn't understand rotations. Of course. Let's then... I guess in this case we don't really need the offset, and we can just do move it instead. And then it should work. Except it doesn't. With both. Wait, I'm not rotating in them at all. That's why it's bad. God damn it. Pickup dot global rotation is spawn point global rotation. Now it should work. You were probably entirely right. Why are you so angry? Sometimes they just disappear. There's something called like an extra cull margin. That's what I want to up on all of these. Okay, it looks really bad on the other side. Like when there's something about the materials here. I think this is the same material. Blend mode add, transparency alpha, depth draw always will not look good, will it? How do I want to handle these? Maybe I can sidestep the problem by just doing this. So, what is it that I'm seeing here? What is that little tab that comes out? Also, why is that like turning on and off? Give me some peace and quiet here so I can figure this out. I think it has to do with order of drawing, potentially. So maybe these need to be higher rendering priority than, let's say, the ocean. Yeah, now they work and they look pretty good. There is, when they're blending towards the background, since I'm doing that Z fog thing, this is not working great. But you can sort of see them from the other side now. Sometimes, is it when their back is turned to us, or what even is that little? I think we can get away from it by just like moving this up. We should have another texture that's more, it's the same but pushed to one side. Oh, did you see that? It flipped colors. Ah, they're not unshaded. That does a lot of difference. Also, want them to not go through the ground, but I guess. There you can sort of see a little bit of a thing. That's okay. But here they're looking great. So we want to make sure none of them are in the same place as another. Can break this up into these, right? That's not. Anything that's closer than 1.5 meters it tries to find something, and that needs to be -1, so it doesn't find it. But that should be the absolute position, so we're not spawning them in the same place. What am I missing here? Should that be one in? Unsure. That one is there, which is on the same indentation level. That one is there, which is great. It's angry with this, but that doesn't seem right. I think this is gonna error out. We'll see. I should add a comment there to say what this. Oh, it's so angry. Callable into a typed array of type object. Shouldn't find be able to take I really miss Link actually from C#. Has is interesting. Is there a count method we can use? Count takes a variant. See how many of this variant there is. Filter will do a callable. What else does a callable? Map. Reduce. Sort custom. Any. Here we go. This one I like. Yep. But it should be the opposite. It should be none. All is not. So we say like instead of find, it should be all. Needs to be more than 1 unit away. Try that. Here it does look like there is a okay, that didn't work. Or did I forget to like remove them? No. Link is great. It's like if you ever done SQL, it's sort of like that, but for C#. It's super powerful and pretty fast. That one spawned there. I think it worked now. I'm not sure why. Well, in this case, it's sort of... I'm okay with having the same texture on both. Now this one can be... stretch it. Maybe I won't. I messed up. How can it be this wrong? It doesn't work upside down when keep scale is on, maybe. Yeah, this doesn't at all look like what I wanted. How about now? Could also just make this unique, I guess, and switch out the color. Why is it so... Oh. It looks like it's upside down for sure. But it doesn't look like that in the editor, so there's something going on with the billboarding not working upside down. I don't think keep scale solves it. Maybe it does. No. It's upside down. Fake it if you can't. How in the world can it be this wrong? Oh, maybe it's the offset thing. Now at least it's the right direction again and survives rotation. I hope. Looks like it does. So now the question is just like, can I... I'm spending way too much time. Can I see these through? Yep. Should also be a shader material, and then they should be wiggling a little bit. We should be doing something about that. Oh, also, check this out. We have projectile. Whichever of these. Would this be a cool, like, thing to add? Wait, did I make this unique? I think I did, yes. I don't know, they're kind of ugly. Work better on this side. But on the other side there it could be blending in better, I guess. Red also indicates health more. Oh, Mind Rage. What's up? Spawn one there. Spawn one there. And now those are there. And as soon as I pick one up, it's gonna spawn some on the other side somewhere. It's not that easy to see where they are. And this one spawned in the wrong place, so it's still not working. Candidates is SP global position. Oh wait, well that shouldn't matter. X abs Y Z distance to abs pos must be more than 1. Okay, I don't understand. Maybe it spawned just as I picked that one up. That one spawned in the same place as the one I picked up. They're sorted by the player's position somehow. Distance to the closest to the player, and then we'll offset that by, it must be 2 plus randi. So it's not the 2 closest to the player, but further out. Hello, Ed Dragon. That one. Pick that one up. Okay, pick that one up. Swap over. We shoot. Pick that one up. Pick this one up. Now they're all on this side. Pick that up. This one ended up. Sort of want to pick them up even if you... I don't know. Let's turn on the enemies and see what happens. See if it feels any good. This level looks... One second. This level looks short form for an FPS. If it's not a secret, how long is this going to get? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how long it's gonna get, but it's likely gonna have procedurally generated levels, and it's gonna be a high score chaser, so I guess it depends on how you look at that. It's very unusual to play this way. Okay, I think we're overwhelming us with, because we have a little bit less firepower than we had before. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the enemy spawner. And we're gonna change the spawn order here with the spawner enemy. Let's just do like one. At least in the beginning. Spawner is up there. Couldn't get it. Whoa, death. A dragon has 3 days left. Do you really need a game design document for a game jam? I would say never do game design documents, but especially not for game jams. No, I wouldn't say never. I would say, depending on who you are, probably never is a good amount. Whoa. Let's not blow those yet. Let's do 4 seekers again. And then get back to it. Something like this. Hello? Oh, it spawned somewhere. Couldn't find it. There it is. We need better spawners. No, I couldn't make it up. There we go. Almost on the other side. There it is. It's hard to tell where. And there's the... Since ammo is a little bit harder to come by, I think we should reduce the health on the big guys. Try skull enemy health, bring it down to half of what we had. Pirate software jam, doc submission. Ugh. If you want to make a game that already exists, yeah, make a game design document. Other than that, I feel like game design documents are mostly to get a bigger team doing something, and that's usually, bigger teams usually make games that already exist. But if you want to make something that innovates in any way, then I would advise against a game design document, because you might not be able to think about how things should come together. Maybe it's just me that's not smart enough. But I don't have any idea how to I can't like visualize the entirety of this game even on Oh, am I thinking about things wrong here? With the spawning thing? Oh, you're actually making the game design document afterwards. I guess that's valid if you want to sell it to a publisher, for example. Or something. Yeah, it also depends on what kind of game you're making, of course. If you're making something that has a lot of, like, let's say, systems that interlock, and it's hard to keep all that in your brain at the same time, and some things just works better to prototype on paper. Like if you're making a card game, you could make a doc and play it out in your head. But if you're making an FPS with a weird like dimension flipping mechanic, it's hard to know what's gonna work before you've done it. So you got to prototype more than anything. But then if you want to sell it to someone, maybe then yeah, write it down, formalize the thought. So how do I feel about this with the ammo orbs? Whenever I pick one up, I should respawn it on the other side. That might be the logic that we should be doing instead of what I did. 3 weak spot hits kills it. Maybe. You probably should design... Why is it so much harder to jump when you're under than when you're over? Like here I can like jump, but if I'm here, I jump, I go almost nowhere. What is that about? Doing something stupid with now that works much better. Nice. Just need to go get some ammo, and then I need to kill these dudes. And then kill that, but I missed, so I gotta go get some more ammo. There is some things that I like about this, at least. One thing being, I kind of had to plan a little bit, not like write the game design document of what I wanna do, but like I can like think I've got 3 ammo. I can use that to kill those 2. Let's see. Next ammo is over here, so I could probably like plot a course about how I'm going to do this. And it's not entirely binary that you can only pick things up on the other side. It's just that most of the ammo is going to be on the other side. I jumped over it. It still needs bigger pickup range. We could make them like suck towards the player. That might actually be a more juicy way of doing things. But let's just start by making the energy pickup radius larger. 3 meters radius? That's a lot. But it's not that much. It can be also put above. Is there an offset to these? Nope, but we can move these out. So if I do this, it will be better if I jump over them. Sounds good. Too late. No, it wasn't too late. Those are ghosts. It's really hard to see what is ghost and not. That's something I gotta fix. Give me some ammo now. I think it should have at least 4 shots, so there is I don't know what that means, but it probably like 2000 is enough. What? I didn't pick it up. Oops. Okay, I think this is worth a try. Let's get Alfred on the line and have him try this out. They have a Hawaii. I don't know. We can listen to something else. I'm a bit tired of my like prog guitar prog playlist. So what we can do to get it over to Alfred pretty quickly is to do export. And then just do export all in debug mode. We need Eminem, yeah. Download does the PlayStation Game Jam 2? What? PS Game Jam 2? Something like that. Cool. So now we can do terminal. Which one of this is the one? CD builds Steam upload I should probably have tested it before I pushed it to Steam, but we'll see what happens. Let's see if it works on Steam. This is not the right version. It's an old one. Quite clearly. Because I'm not on the beta branch, that's why. Beta. Updating very slowly. Oh, nice. That sounds good. Parrot Software Game Jam. So, good luck on Game Body Slumbers wishlisted. What? Game Body Slumbers. I don't know what that means. But thank you. Thank you so much. So instead, wait, I'm translating what I'm saying to Alfred. So instead of getting ammo energy, see if Steam is now updated. Steam Ånga. Let's play it. You've been working too long? Yeah. How am I missing this? This is gonna be on this side now in any second now. Whoop. Ouch! Given any thought to a speedrun type mode, feel it would fit the game well and complement to a standard high score mode. I've been thinking about having only a speedrun mode. And your score will be how fast you clear the game. So hard to tell them from each other now that they have the outline and stuff. I think the next thing to prototype would be the what happens if you what happens if you shoot the pickups? Whoa, what did I just do? Too late. Find the frickin' ammo pickups now. I'm feeling pretty good about this. It's unpolished and unbalanced, but it does feel like the game has design. These are so small. Where's the big guy? There he is. Have I even finished one big guy since I... damn it! Pickups explode when shot. First of all, what I want to do is make every... I want to make enemies in ghost form more visible. So we gotta figure out why they look blue when they're underground. I think we can do it by putting them in here. That's it, military. It's mostly when they're on this side. Yeah. You can see it here specifically. It is... What do we want to do with the ghost thing? Why is it acting in the way it does? Because when it's towards the sky at certain angles, it's really hard to tell if this is on the right side or not. Could make it greener like that. That should make it easier to distinguish at least. My VS Codex, the one that I used was called To Do Plus by Fabio Spampinato, but I guess it's probably like there's a better one now, I would assume. I don't know. But I do use see how this goes. Yeah, that's not gonna be mixed up for sure. Would it be too much to... Thank you, Pogo. here we can see this is not on this side. Those are clearly ghosts. Aim. Should I just be making them heal you as well? Is that like a better... Wow, what happened there? Hey cat. Oh no, I fell off the world. So you can see a situation where you set up so that you have two ammo. Like when you start shooting the big guy, you start when you are sure you have like... Now I don't realize if... What the heck happened there? That's a big one at least. I'm starting to get a little bit behind on all the other enemies. But I'm dead. Will the time be based on score or just time survived? Opposite. I think it should be the quicker you finish the game, the higher is your score. And the waves keep spawning as soon as you as soon as you clear the field. So you can definitely like speed up your time by killing things faster. Whoa, I didn't see that coming. But I'm sure if we put some thought into this whole, like, where to spawn things, made a good level generator, slash made a good level design. Oh. Maybe the rail is a little bit too fast as well. And maybe the time slow should stop. Hello. Three. Wave 9 for you. This one needs to go. Can I kill one? That would be great. Clean up some of the other spawns here before we do. Wait, there's 6. That's bad. There's wave 10. Ooh. Okay, so how am I gonna kill these suckers? First thing I'm gonna do is focusing on not dying. Whoa. Okay, that was not possible. The combos, like 3 hits, will grant you more points. Yeah, I was watching some Destiny stuff yesterday because I kind of like try to get back into that game a little bit. I'm hoping, I don't know. But there's this really cool mod you can have on a weapon, which is if you hit 3 consecutive weak spot hits in a row, you get a full magazine back. It's pretty cool. Quad damage pickup, yeah. Have you seen my friend here? He's right there underneath. Okay, so we really want to speed this up. Where all the... That one's gonna be on the other side, right? My only problem with the time-based scoring is that it's really hard to get a score unless you finish the game. You can do it, of course, with various... Okay. That was dumb. Where's the other sucker? The stream has devolved into just playing the game, trying to finish that last. Got him. I feel like I should have picked that one up. The death animation of enemies and their spawn in and taking damage is too similar. So sometimes you think you kill something, but you don't. Wrong side. And then you're out of... What? I didn't kill it with that. Okay. Okay, that shouldn't be stuck like that. There, if I shot that and that exploded, that would have been cool. Freaking hunted, man. Killed one. God damn it! So close. Gears of War with some cool mechanic on weapon reload. You reload, you got increased damage. Yeah. I really want to finish the fucking thing. Okay, last run. Let's do this. Should have used the explosion. So I think absolutely next Friday is gonna be a new playtest of this. I wanted to do this Friday, but I don't think it is good enough. And it's already wait, it is Wednesday today. So yeah, maybe if we put 2 more days in here. Ooh, it's clutch. That was dumb. So dumb. What? What hit me there? Oh, so hard. I think we're going to do something similar to what we've done before, where we have level ups, and then something happens, like you get more rail charges or something like that, or the grenade radius is bigger or something. Damn it! I got to do one more. I really want to add the timer now that but the reason I'm continuing to play is that I need to be able to finish the game to make the timer work. Why am I doing that? I'm getting behind. Damn it! I don't know, like... Wait, just one more. Last one. I hope I'm not wrong, but I think this is a good indication that the game is actually moving in the right direction again. Because now I actually have a hard time stopping to play. And the gameplay is starting to click. now we're gonna hit it. If we could find some HP, that would be great, or ammo. That's on the other side, and I'm... I saw there was one that just flew off into space. Whoa. Ah! My mouse wouldn't go further in a direction. That was strange. Okay, what happened there? Okay. We're pretty close. So what I want to do is probably make the game easier so you can start time trialing it. Or we do like part time, or what's it called? Like split times on each wave. So you can say like, I got to the third wave in this fast. And then there's a high score for every wave. Something to that extent. This explosion at the start of the rail. It's got like start and these. Make them smaller. Is it different? Okay. We need... Miss. Miss again. If extract challenge competitive aspect, what parts is fun? Right now, like, I feel everything is fun. There is a certain amount of driver in the just wanting to finish. That's not to be like discounted entirely. It's on the other side. Now it's too late and it's gonna be below. Let's restart. But yeah, shooting, traversal, flipping, all that is actually feeling pretty good. Everything could be juicier. I think that would increase the feeling more. Or like how good the game feel is. I guess that's tautology, but what about crouch slides like in Quake? There is no crouch slides in Quake. But in Ultra Kill, I guess. You mean Quake 3? Quake means Quake 1. I took the other of course. Ah! Pain. The question is, what isn't fun? Outside of like visuals and stuff like that. I definitely think some of the enemies, like the skull enemies, don't feel great to fight. Those with just that just dashes at you. These ones are pretty fun, but their shots maybe follow you a little bit too much. Oh, Quake Champions, thank you. Not Quake 3. I don't know about that island. Let's get rid of the far out island. Maybe both islands. This one can stay. Motion sickness with the flipping. Yes. And there's this, like you can kind of do this. Wait. This I feel has the potential to motion sickness things out pretty bad, like when you're doing all this. Also the camera is sort of I can actually tune this up so you can see it more. This kind of effect also has a lot of like motion sickness thing, but you can turn it off and it is a lot better. The flipping, you can't really get around it. I don't know if there's a way to I don't think there's a way to trick your brain into not getting if you get motion sick by that flipping, I don't think there's much I can do. Ground strafing like an old CS. I don't know how that works. I see a problem with the tab here. Display multiplier. Should I just do 100 so it's 100%? Probably. 100%, 300%, 0%. Maybe. What will the progression be? Survive. Can something be added along their journey? Yes, there's thoughts of having like a little bit of a level up system. I think 100 is a pretty good value for me actually. It existed in the other one. You could make it so that you level up a little bit by getting more ammo slots. I don't know. I want to keep playing, but we probably should make some progress instead. Best thing you can do for motion sickness is make sure the post-processing can show you your surroundings better than default linear rendering. What would that be? Please give me a ledge grab. I think my cat is dreaming. It's making weird noises. Speaking of which. Ah, so... Oh, I was alive! I could have... ammo. The pink balls. Oh, fisheye. The pillars are the same size. actually don't know what that is. Is this not regular fisheye? Yeah. You want to get like one eye in each side so you can spot. Yeah, but isn't this just fisheye? Is there a difference between this and fisheye? I guess it is, because these would be curved if it was actual fisheye. That's it, right? So this is a different... It's non-linear in another way. Where is this from? Is there a mention of motion sickness with this? This is just fisheye, I think. Interesting. This look really freaky with Dark Reader. Probably should look at them like this. Fisheye is the opposite. I don't think fisheye is the opposite. It should be like, well, I don't remember how the picture looked. I lost it. Here it is. No, this should be fisheye. You can see slightly more than you would in a normal. Like, push some of the edges of your vision cone in more. Jesus. Okay. I am pretty happy where this is. I wonder what would be the best next step. Next step should be, what is the next step? I think there's something to be said for taking a little break. My brain is starting to not work anymore. So I think that's what I should be doing. I'll drop you off somewhere. remember to wishlist the game. Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out today, peeps. I think we might finally have cracked a thing, and I should be yeah. I know everyone has been chatting over on in the chat and just been like adding, helping me out, coming up with cool ideas. That's been really good today. Thank you so much. I think we're on to finally cracking it. We should be rating Kev for sure. He's pretty early today. So yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, peeps. Be nice to Kevin, and we'll see each other maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after. I might want to do some consulting work tomorrow because I want to send an invoice. And yeah, be nice. Hugs and kisses, peeps. See you around.
People are like, is there a secret? I'm like, no. Everybody's disappointed. I'm like.